Hello everyone. My mouth is miniature tonight. It's small. I have a small mouth tonight. I think the compression of gravity has made my mouth small. Does that make sense? Everyone on board with that? You okay if my mouth is small tonight? If not, I understand. Hello Shadrock, thank you for the 50 bits. Hello Rej, hello Inuyasha, thank you for dabbing. Hello Alanator, hello Sales, hello Tex. Yeah, I think the gravitational pull of my throat is making my mouth small. Duke Donuts arising from the coffee. Welcome back to Quest 64. This time I probably won't nod off. Maybe I won't nod off. You never know. But I don't have work tomorrow, so as a 2DX player clone at your round 1 you found out today. 2DX player clone. Not if I need it. Well, that's why I just woke up from a nap. I was like, I feel sleepy. It's 10 minutes until stream time. Ryan Choid. Is that just Ryan Chu on a new account? Ryan Chu, did you get banned and you had to start a new account? Oh. Well, that's cool. It's nice to know there's other Radons out there who like 2DX. It's a thing now. Getting banned is a thing now? Yeah, it was like 10 minutes to start stream time. And I was like, I'm tired, and Macaw's unboxing computer games. So I'm just gonna go to bed. Whenever I wake up, then I'll wake up. And sure enough, as planned, I think I woke up the second he started playing Shredder's Revenge. So I woke up and I was like, okay, I can stream now. And maybe I can. Maybe it won't work, but maybe I can. Why do cataloging? Not tonight. Tomorrow we're gonna be looking through multiplayer stuff on the N64 as we continue working our way down through the stacks, looking for games that have multiplayer and in what ways they have multiplayer. And since I'm not going into work tomorrow, I won't be spending all day doing it because I think my body is at a limit. Honestly, I think last night was kind of indicative of the fact that like I'm kind of at 0% right now. I think I've given pretty much everything I have to give right now. But Ern's gonna make some dinner. So we're gonna do an early dinner. I'm gonna eat that, and then probably in the late afternoon I'll be starting stream, so we'll get some bonus time in. Bonus. That's the plan, anyways. Boom, 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 boom. Bonus. Boners. Level up. Boners. Dude, they should make a third Shock Troopers game. They should do another Shock Troopers game. Someone get Saurus on the phone. We need a third Shock Troopers game. God, what a gook. Yeah. Shock Troopers, but the controller is made out of the Addams Family Fester Shock Tester arcade game. Wah. 24 hours, 36 minutes, 11 seconds, 80% complete. We streamed for like an hour last night. It was pathetic. Irritating joystick. What's whose number? Saurus's number? 1-800 Stakes Winner. They should make another Stakes Winner. They should do Shock Troopers 3 and a Stakes Winner 3. Damn. Damn, Saurus. Where you go? Where you go? Shio, hello. You found something today. Ooh. Marmot. Boom, 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 boom. Bam, 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 bam. Steaks. I found a birthday card. It's from my stepdad. I gotta call him this weekend. I gotta call my stepdad this weekend. The equalizer on C64 is a Wonder Boy. Is it the same Wonder Boy as all the other Wonder Boys? Wonder Boy has a gun. Oh shit. He really is the equalizer. If you die after using a spring platform, you turn into a giant head. What? I beg your pardon? What? That sounds like you made an important discovery today. I'm gonna get a Mega Duck for my birthday. I feel like I used to have a Mega Duck, honestly. I had this weird, like, bizarro handheld that I got for Christmas one year. And it was like a Walkman, but it had cartridges with screens on them. And you could, like, remove them and put them in and play whatever game was on them. But the games were like impossible to take out, so I just basically stopped playing it. That's so weird, Duke. You were in an 8-hour meeting today. Ugh, that sounds exhausting. That sounds exhausting. I had a short work day, but then I walked around the mall looking for something cool to buy and couldn't find anything I wanted to. I saw a shirt that I thought was kind of neat, but it wasn't in my fat size. And I was looking at some mangoes, but nothing was catching my eye. And they were all too expensive. Designed and assembled by real ducks. Real duck. Let me see, like, Walkman with LCD screen game. Apparently I have to... Google's like, MP3 player? Like, no. It was a cassette Walkman. It played cassette... audio cassettes. It keeps trying to, like, sell me new products. No, no. No. Anyways, you guys want to play some Questy 4? Let's do it. Yeah, megabytes. Did you mean gigabytes? No. No, I'm doing historical research. I'm not fucking looking for targeted ads, you fucking jongus. Diamond Duck Rio. Digital player. DDR? A DDR player? Bwup? 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 I've figured out that what I need to do, and again, I don't think I have the energy to do it tonight, but what I need to do to find this last spirit is probably do a run through of the entire game again, just like every area. Now that I have like nothing to fear from random encounters, just basically do a walkthrough of start to finish the whole last game and see if I can't come up with the solution. Or, also a possibility, I'll just ask someone with a guide. Maybe I'll just ask somebody who has a guide open and we'll go through each area and then I'll find out which one's which. But I think tonight is just going to be a grinding night unless I get bored. I actually toyed with the idea of adding a channel point redemption tonight to change the game either to or from Quest 64 so that I could run 2 games at once and just have one be grinding. But I decided against it, at least for now. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. I guess I can keep looking for this thing while I'm fighting. You guys see the fucking weirdo shit Radio Shack is doing on Twitter? Their verified account exists. And it's I just leveled up. I put it in water, whatever. It is just spouting off from the hip, just typing a bunch of vulgar and profane stuff and engaging in people in a negative fashion, and even worse than that, yeah, it's hawking NFTs. Yeah, it could just be compromised. There's a lot of people who are saying it's just straight up been taken over. But you know, it wouldn't be the first time that someone's business had faltered and they decided they were gonna use crypto to try and fix that problem. Yeah, RadioShack.com exists, and it's like, it's straight up, yeah, like a full-on ass website. But yeah, it's probably got more to do with Atari than it does actual old Radio Shack. Shit! Well, it wants to know my location, and I haven't clicked allow yet, so I'll just close that tab, and they can get someone else to get their crypto. Do. Canadio Shack. I never spent a lot of time at Radio Shack, but I really lament the fact that a store like them doesn't still exist. It would make so little money, but like, man, I feel the same way about like cable TV, weirdly enough, right? Like, I think to me, the golden age of cable television is when there were like a bunch of weirdo networks that really couldn't sustain their very niche premise before they all got homogenized and like turned into wrestling and reality shows. We've generalized our culture so much, you know? Oh, they were acquired in November 2020. Yeah, my brother watched a lot of OG Discovery Channel. It was very much not for me, but like, yeah, it's the same thing. We need a channel like that. We need content like that to be more, I don't know. It exists, but it's all on YouTube now. It's literally just fucking dudes in their house, like making the level of content that entire fucking networks used to provide before they all decided to do ice crab pawn shows. It sounded like I said ice crab ponchos. And I would wear one of those. Anyone seeing Lightyear this weekend? Nope. If Ern couldn't pick me up from work when she could, I was thinking about going to see a movie, but I have no idea what I would have gone to see. I don't even know what's in theaters right now. Yeah, again, like, I really would only watch shit like BattleBots or not BattleBots, Robot Wars and like Mythbusters. It's pretty much all I would cop to watching on Discovery Channel and the Learning Channel and such, but it doesn't mean that that kind of content isn't good and shouldn't be available at, like, you know, a remote control click. There were so many channels that, like, man. And, like, they still exist. That's the heartbreaking thing, is a lot of these TV channels still exist, but they're just so watered down and so far away from their original premise, you know? Like, Sci-Fi. I remember when Sci-Fi Channel used to have science fiction on it. That was cool. I remember when BBC America had fucking shows from Britain on it that weren't Doctor Who. And then they were like, let's just play Star Trek 12 hours a day. BBC America is so weird because it should just be called Sci-Fi Channel, but they can't call it that because there's a Sci-Fi Channel. So they're like, well, we've got your attention with Doctor Who. Oh, really? Why? That's weird. That's fucking weird. Oh my god. I honestly, if BBC America played like panel shows and shit, I would have watched the shit out of it. Last night while streaming for an hour, Dan Highland, I was so tired that I kept falling asleep during the stream, and I'm pretty sure at one point we were talking about Game Genie codes for Bubsy, and I was like, I don't want to incur the wrath of Space Bubsy, and then I immediately felt shame because I had a thought in my head that I didn't visualize, and I skipped a step and just said it, and I was like, oh, I hope nobody noticed that, and I just clammed up. PBS, I've talked about this before. Like, I wish I watched PBS. That's a weird thing to say. But I think that, like, watching PBS would probably make me a better person, and I still just don't do it. You know? It's like going to the gym. PBS is the TV equivalent of going to the gym. I know I should. I know it's good for me. But also, I don't want to. I'm tired, and I don't want to. No, I don't. And when I do watch TV, honestly, I've come to the realization after a long period of self-employment that, like, I understand people's drive to just, like, come home from work and turn on the TV and not do anything else until it's time for bed. Because that's, when I watch TV, it's basically almost like a reflexive action on my body of being like, no, you're awake, but you got nothing. Like, you just, there's nothing, no energy for you to do, but you're awake and you want to be entertained. So here's the people making jokes. Like, I'd love to watch Mystery or, like, Masterpiece Theater, but that's not the reason why I watch TV when I watch TV. I watch TV when I am exhausted. I mean, even being on Twitch is kind of challenging sometimes because there's this kind of even if you're lurking, like you're in the chat, you're basically listening to a conversation, and it can be an emotional pull sometimes where you'll want to respond or you'll internally react to what's being said. Whereas, like, on TV, like, the wall is there. Like, you are on the other side of the one-way mirror, and you don't have to say or do shit. I don't read. I only read for work. Like, maybe websites, but even then, not recently. If I am reading, it's because I'm getting paid to read some shitty book. Like, I don't read for fun anymore. Basically, my day is I wake up, I go to work, I come home from work, I put on a stream, I play like a couple cheapo mobile games that just like help me decompress. I go through all my emails for the day, I eat dinner, and then usually there's like an hour before stream, so I'll lurk in someone's stream again or make TTS meme donations, and then I'll stream, and then I'll end stream, and I'll eat another meal, and sometimes I'll play like a non-meaningful video game like Rocket League or something, or I'll just veg out and watch like 2 hours of YouTube, and then I go to bed. And that's literally like 90, if it's a work day, that's like 98% of any work day of mine. I don't have time to do anything else. If I have free time, it's spent either unwinding from being at work or unwinding from being on stream. What's up, Trachea? The Lusty Argonian Maid. I mean, it doesn't. I don't get paid too much for book reviews. You have to send me the book, and I have to agree to the review. That's the thing. That's how you end up paying too much. Is that I get to decide when I review stuff and what to review. So, like, if you're forcing me to do it, the rate is going to be astronomically higher than me actively seeking work. Oh shit, Shadow War of Succession tech. I'm a panel show junkie, and I know that it's like a step up from reality TV as far as, you know, quality production goes, but like, Watching clever people play parlor games is 100% my speed. That's what I'm about. So, like, yeah, I'm a junkie for that shit. Anti-tech for Anvil. Oh, okay. Alright. Of course that game has anti-tech. I think the general perception in the UK, though, is that they're kind of like... They're just as sort of bubblegummy, right? Like, it's light entertainment. It's very, like, low calorie. They're always on TV. They're always being rerun. Like, I think a lot of people are like, oh, fucking panel shows. But, like, to an American, they're exotic and witty, you know? Because every time we try and adapt one for US TV, it fucking trips on its own intestines and explodes into blood. God, that game sucks. Oh, I need Dino to do 1cc's of Shadow. He's the only person who can. He's the only gamer strong enough. And even then, I don't think he can do it. No offense to him, I just don't think it's doable. The sword does hurt. Of course it does. That game sucks. That game fucking sucks. What's up, more Moxie? Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that, and I hate it so much. Oh, I knew exactly what you were gonna say, and I fucking hate it. Which is like the biggest brain shit. Like, it's really cool, except that conceptually it's extremely stupid. It is, Dan Highland. It is quite literally, in my opinion, the worst game I've ever played. Like, you know me. I'll go to bat for video games all the time. I'll fall in love with real suspect games, but like Shadow War of Succession, man, is just... It's not just that it's a low profile, because, yeah, low profiles exist, but the problem with this is that you have to low profile because your weapon, which should not have a hurt box, has a hurt box, and you hold it upright while you're crouching. I haven't played Creep Clash. I acknowledge that games worse than Shadow exist, but like... I just assume that they're all Amiga games and pretend they don't exist. Yes. Yeah, I've beaten this game. I've never 100%ed it. It's gonna take a lot longer than I thought it would. That sounds like Rise of the Robots. I remember BBH playing Rise of the Robots 2 and explaining. I was gonna say the tech, but that's not really what I mean. And yeah, that sounds like Rise of the Robots 2. Yep, it appears that way, Tricky, yeah. Worst fighting game on PlayStation. Yeah, you've played a lot of rough fighting games on PS1. What's up, Ramses? What's my favorite bad fighting game? That's tricky, because I feel like at some point the game's quality, like, people will say it's bad, but like, if you're having fun playing it, then is it bad? Like, it's an existential question of video game design. You pay a non-refundable fee for it and submit the source code to the US Copyright Office. What's my favorite dank fighter? I mean, Jackie Chan is the obvious answer. Kianta? Yeah, Kianta's really good. Kianta's really good. I haven't played that game in a million years. Battlemaster's the worst. Dream Harrier says it's Fist. Dank in this context means something that's like objectively not good, but subjectively like you're into it. You feel that shit. What's up, Plombo? Pomblo? J-Legs is eating some frosted mini-wheats. Man, I used to play Bloodstorm on Real Arcade Cabinet when I was a kid. That game's not good, but it's got some cool ideas. Blood Warrior is pretty dank, yeah. No, I've never... you know what? I've played the shmup that has nothing to do with the modern EDF series. I've played Super Earth Defense Force, but that's not what you mean, so no, I haven't. I think I have a couple of them on Steam, but I've watched them on Twitch, but I've never fucked with them. Man, Brutal is not fun. I remember seeing ads for that game all over magazines. When I finally played it, I was just like, this is like accounting software. It's like a fighting game, but I think it's secretly a spreadsheet. So this is gonna sound weird because it's a popular game and like it was everywhere for a long time. But if you think about it, like Lethal Enforcers looks like a fake game with the digitized like close-up graphics and everything, like the weird voice clips and stuff. To me, Lethal Enforcers looks like a fake game, but it's a good game. You talking about Matcha Melee? A vaguely furry fighter with a buff tiger. Bloody Roar? It sounds like you might be talking about Bloody Roar. I don't know if I've seen Under Fire. I've seen Operation Wolf 3, which is equally a fake game. Overgrowth. No, I don't know Overgrowth. Forever early access kind of where Rabbit Man do Kung Fu. Oh. The Rabbit Man from Brutal, who kicks the Sega logo onto the screen in the 32X version. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this one. I've seen Operation Wolf 3, but I don't think I've seen Under Fire. Ah, Killzone. Oh, man. Killzone is a mystery to me. I like the Nintendo Fun Club's hints for Hogan's Alley is that, like, a real FBI agent, all you have to do is pull the trigger constantly and, you know, risk people's lives in order to slow the game down enough to spot who the bad guy is. If you never stop firing, you'll have more time to figure out who to shoot at. No, I haven't played it yet. It's a little bit of a sore subject for me right now, if I'm being totally honest, but I'm waiting for the physical release. I pre-ordered the physical release, so I won't be playing it until the end of the year. Oh yeah, they absolutely did, Duke. They absolutely did. Oops. That was the wrong healing spell. People think Hotline Miami is a furry game? Well, I mean, something powerful enough to contain barbecue ribs. What is it? This is just, you know what? This is fake. This isn't actually neural network generated imagery. These are all cookbook photos from the 1950s and 60s. Can't fool me. I don't think so, Trachea. You just get all the spells. He's running away from it in those first few pictures. I'm not gonna randomize anymore. Fuck it. There's no point. Let's actually max out a stat tonight. It'll be great. That's horrifying. No, you get the final spell before 50. At least in fire you did. I don't know about all the elements, but... Ooh. Burger cube. Although I hate eating gelatin so much that, like, there's nothing you could put inside of a gelatinous cube that I would still want to eat. Burgube. Okay, dude. Berg cube. Cybernetic hamburger. There's Bergie. There's Bergie. Cybergeria. Cyberburger. I had fast food for the first time in like a little over a week tonight, and I ate one fry and my stomach was like, ugh! I was like, oh, this is good. That's a good natural reaction to have to fast food. And then I devoured 2 chicken sandwiches. I was like, shut up, stomach. Yeah, he's bursting out of the cube in the middle right one. Just flexing his way out of the cube. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Well, I mean, the thing is, Dorky, it's not like I'm eating better at home. I'm just not eating fast food. So I think it's unaccustomed to that amount of grease. Or it was just a fluke, and I just had to take a big, crampy dump shortly after eating. I'm not sure. I don't know. Cram pee dump. Yeah. If only I was just eating it for every meal, then I'd have a tolerance for it. Checkmate. Ah. You know what's funny is, like, this is what broth looks like. When you make homemade broth, that's it. That's all this is. Like, when Ern does Thanksgiving turkey, usually she uses... She'll melt down the turkey bones and make a turkey broth that we can eat, like, a week after Thanksgiving. And, like, yeah, it's literally just a big, gigantic container of turkey jello that's physically disgusting, but then you cook it down, you season it up, add some noodles and veg. Delicious. Checkmate indeed. Checkmate indeed. Jello beef afra from the Dead Kennedys. Yeah, bone broth is good stuff. Skull broth. Aw, shit, that's my boy. That's a good skeleton. What game is this? Is that Mystic Quest? What game is that skeleton from? It's got no. Well, that skeleton looks so familiar, and I can't remember what game it's from now. Tower of Impossible. Oh, shit. I guess it's just kind of a generic skeleton then. Ah, okay. We'll just patch it. Just patch it so it won't be impossible. He's got too much of a reputation for tunnel vision now. Which I can relate to. I can empathize with. Okay. It happened on stream tonight, Shio, if you're talking about what we're talking about with Macaw. He was talking about, some game where he was just talking about how it was impossible. It was like literally impossible without the patch. The retail release was... It might have been the Hive? It was either the Hive or it was Ravage. And chat just busted his balls over it. You go into combat, you lose X life, you get... Oh! Wow, okay. That reminds me of that game that Chubo played that I always forget the name of. Shapeshifter? The one where... eventually your speed stat gets so high that the game ceases to function. Because you can't get into encounters with enemies that have drops that you need to progress the story. Tower of Sorcerer, okay. Man. I gotta play more video games. I gotta get out less. I need to win the Powerball and just stay indoors and play video games forever. No, I haven't really looked for it that hard, Deathbatch. I had 3 theories. I disproved 2 of them. The third one is TBD, but I feel like it's not there. And I just haven't had the energy to dig through the whole game looking for it. But as I get stronger through grinding, the prospect of going through the whole game again becomes much more palatable. Backtrack's a cool game. There's a lot of cool FPS on GBA. I liked X vs. Sever. You've got like the ports of like the big ones. Dang, that's weird. What a weird video game. Xantar is a gelatinous cube that eats warriors in a village. If you eat a chieftain, you go up a level. Beauty is, you can't get to the next level, and kids keep coughing up quarters. Is this Wayne's World? You talking about Wayne's World? Yeah, the Antonio Banderas movie. So the video game came out like 3 years before that movie did. It was supposed to be a tie-in, but like the movie got held up for some reason. And they eventually did a sequel at the same time the movie came out. But yeah, Ballistic X vs. Sever has a GBA, like almost a launch title for the GBA. I've never played the Divinity games. I remember they were like really popular in my circle of friends for a while, but I've not played them. Cup of DOS. What's up, vocab? Super hot, the RPG. Oh, so it plays like D&D? High praise. They've captured the tabletop experience in digital form. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I think the answer here is to go for the stick. Give him the stick. What's up, Kydrian? I think I understand what Duke is saying, because that's how I feel about D&D, particularly post 3rd edition D&D. Where it's like, you can do whatever you want. The imagination's the limit. But also, there is an optimal choice every turn. And you'd be dumb not to use that optimal choice. Yeah. The kind of stuff that's extremely satisfying to anyone that's figured it out, and extremely off-putting to anyone who just wants to play a game. Oh, wrong spell. Yeah, the problem is that people don't roleplay combat. Tactical Nexus. That sounds kind of familiar. Probably thinking of a different game, though. If you purchase all the DLC, you get up to 10,000 hours of gameplay. Yeah, how much DLC is there, though? Because, like, I could just buy, like, the right set of a dozen games and get the same thing. I think stuff like that is neat, but I like it more when it's presented in the weirdo upside down romancing saga frontier way. Like, I think it'd be so cool to play a game like that where you have that kind of interplay between skills that you get and stuff like that, but also no agency over what skills your character gets. So you're like, well, I'm gonna make a barbarian. It's like, well, bad news, you just learned Cone of Cold, and you're like, okay, well, I have to figure out how to use that. How to make that work for me. And, like, maybe you do get some really neat and interesting sort of combos by putting abilities together that you would not have if you had picked them out of a hat. Or hadn't picked them out of a hat. The thin thing. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that completely, Duke. Capital letters and all. That I am 100% on board with that. And I know what the second half, I know what the butt to this is, too. Hot steam. Well, for clarity's sake, in this chat, Rej, saying I have a question, but I don't know if it's backseating. Counts as backseating in this stream. So you have to be very careful with that kind of information, otherwise I get grumpy. It's okay, Kaidrian. It happens. If you say I know it's backseating, then I get mad at you for backseating. How was my day? It was alright. It was better than yesterday. I think I was still kind of recovering. You know, it's been a long week. How was your day, Al Pennington? SimCity wants an electroscope. Okay, SimCity, here you go. Ba-ba! Ooh, council member, Major Arcana. You have hairy forearms, and today it is important that you speak up, whether it's deciding where to eat, or deciding what to watch, or telling someone that that they're hurting your feelings. Gotta speak up today, Electro Altruism. We got some more. Dorky wants one. Alright, Dorky. Shop top dobbity doo. Ooh. A printer. Today, Dorky, you need to do something visual. Be creative visually. Work on some art. Or some home decoration. Or go to Kinko's. And Kaidrian. Kaidrian is the general store. Maybe not as convenient as modern corporate overlords, but friendly. A little bit capable of a little bit of everything. And probably has some bomb-ass ice cream. There you go. Yeah, Diablo 3 deliberately is like, we made this... Every season, we made this gear set for this class, and that's your spec. Like, that's what your... That's your goal, is to get these pieces of gear. Because otherwise, you aren't winning. Ah! We accidentally leveled water again. I remember watching one of my friends play Diablo 3 on Twitch, and I watched him actually... It really highlighted sort of like what makes those games fun, but also the problem with them, where he did a dungeon, or he fought a boss or something, and he rolled the best possible weapon for his class. Like, mathematically, there was no item that could provide better numbers. It had the optimal buffs. It was perfectly rolled. And he was just like, I don't see why I should play this game anymore. And, like, it was the most weirdest, like, end game where he just, like, got lucky, got the best thing, and then there was no more reason to, like, keep trying to get good things, because he got the best thing. Yeah, he beat Diablo 3. There should be a nightclub in your kitchen. Yeah, I mean, on the one hand, it's good because you should always kind of determine what endgame is, right? Psychopaths like me that are like all about completion and achievement hunting and whatever, like we sort of want the game to tell us that there's no more to do. But if you've done what you set out to do in a game, it doesn't matter if you saw the credits or not. Like, that's the end of the game. You should move on. You should do something different. What's the difference between Diablo Endgame and a New Game Plus? Yeah, I'm gonna let Chad answer that question. Noman? Damn it, Noman, you spoiled it again. You spoiled the big surprise of what game I'm playing. That I can look at right there. You can even see it on camera. The only time I'll ever, like, I get grumpy about spoilers. The only time I'll ever ban someone over spoilers is if they spoil something and I get mad enough to time them out, and then after the timeout expires, the first thing they say is another spoiler, and I'm just like, okay, you don't get it. You don't understand what I'm saying, so you have to go. Like, spoiling is generally, in terms of rules, I feel a very minor offense. Like, I don't like it, but it's a minor offense in the grand scheme of things, because it can happen very innocently. But some people are just like, my role on Twitch in the chat is to tell the streamer what to do 100% of the time, and if that's your attitude, then I don't want you here. What's a major offense? Racist, homophobic shit? What's up, Rachel? Yeah, people who would defend their decision rather than be like, oh, I understand why you don't like that, my bad. Can you be racist against racists and homophobes? No, because they're not a race. Yeah, I totally said racist, homophobic shit on stream. I hope nobody clips that. Whoa. Also, if you clip things out of context in the hopes that someone will find it and get someone in trouble, you're a piece of shit. Like, if you clip something that's like genuinely offensive and wrong as a means to report something or whatever, cool. But if you're just like, oh, if I clip this exact 5 seconds, it makes the streamer look bad. How funny. Then you're an asshole. Shoot crab in ass. Oh man, Doraemon. I miss Doraemon. Can't wait for Doraemon 2 and 3. Probably. I have a lot of blowjob clips. I don't really delete clips. People are like, you gotta curate your clips, and I'm like, no. Someone else made that mess. I'm not cleaning it up. How you doing tonight, Rachel? How's Rachel Retro this evening? Yeah, I just don't have the energy. Like, I know there's a lot of stuff that I should be doing. I think about it all the time. And, like, the odds of me having A, free time, and B, like, that free time not being used to restore my battery power is so low. Sleepy. Yeah, I took a nap before stream so that I wouldn't fall asleep on stream again tonight. Muttering about Space Bubsy. Pretty sure that actually happened. If you go watch the VOD, I will at one point just say the word Space Bubsy. I think I said I don't want to incur the wrath of Space Bubsy, and then I was just like, oh no, I was dreaming. Opinions on caramel dancing. I don't... Is that the
70 bits? Oh boy.
Sports Ballers.
The homie Radon streaming. Damn you, Twitch, for the failure of notification.
Twitch is fucking up. Thank you for the 70-bit Sports Ballers. Da 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 dee da da da. Muddy Bubsy rules, okay? Yeah, I think this has kind of existed on the fringe of my knowledge for a long time, so I've never really bothered to look into it. But, I would say that I'm ambivalent towards caramel dancing. It's not something that I would like, but I just tend to ignore it. I think I've heard it once, because, like, I have, what was I doing in 2005? I moved into my first apartment by myself in like 3 years. I was playing a lot of online poker. Makes you do the hands-on head thing. That's pretty cool. I know that it exists because like the Dance Maniacs PC fork that I'm gonna put on my arcade cabinet has it pre-installed as one of the songs, but like again, it was like, oh, that I've heard of that, and I'm not gonna pick it. I'm gonna keep looking for something different to play. Like that's how I feel about that song. I know it exists, and I'm not interested to learn more. Early 2000s meme. I don't know. I basically don't remember that time anymore. The new PC seems pretty good. It seems like it's working pretty well. I think it's one of those things where, like, we've reached a point, maybe, where it doesn't seem that impressive to me, Vocab, because it's not doing anything incredible besides working better. Like, it's just running well, right? And I'm, like, expecting this massive mega upgrade, but, like, it doesn't really feel like that. It just sort of feels like, oh, this is a PC that can actually do the things that I want it to do. Not yet. The one thing that I haven't done is move OBS over. Once I do that, the PC's ready to go, but that's the one thing I have yet to do. Literally everything else is ready. See, I got an SSD for the first time and like, nah. Like, I don't know. I just feel like the way that I consume media, digital stuff, I'll never be impressed with a new computer ever again. You know? I'll replace my computers when the old ones stop working, but I'll never be like, wow, this is amazing. It's just like, yeah, okay. It's faster, it's quieter, that's nice. Things that I'm trying to do aren't grinding to a horrible, rusty halt, you know? Oh man, that carne asada does look good, though. This is gonna sound like a weird humble brag, but like, I think I'm so patient all the time that like stuff like reduced load times and stuff is nice, but I don't really like, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't make me sit up and go, wow, new computer, you know? Because I'm usually just off in my head thinking about stuff while stuff is loading or processing. It doesn't bother me at all. Like, quite literally, if I'm playing a game and it has 1 minute load times, I'm looking at the stream that I have up on the other PC and just watching that until the game comes back up. And it doesn't affect me at all. I'm never just like, come on, game! Like, on consoles and stuff, I feel that way, but on a PC, it literally would never have an impact on me, I don't think. So I'm looking forward to things working better. Well, I'm looking forward to things giving me weird headaches that I hadn't planned for, that I just assumed would work naturally because they did before, and getting really mad about that. And then after like a year, you know, getting maybe a good 2-3 years of peace of mind and good performance until things get outpaced again. Like, I'm fully expecting to plug in this capture card, and it's just going to be like, no, we don't work on Windows 10. And I'm like, of course not. Now I have to buy more shit, because of course I do. I don't even know what a 4080 graphics card is, Electro. I'm gonna be real funky with you. That doesn't make sense. 3081 should be the one after 3080. Yeah, that's why I upgraded for Windows 7, was capture card reasons. And I'm upgrading to Windows 10. Literally, the straw that broke the camel's back is I'm probably going to need to run BlueStacks for sponsorship stuff. And BlueStacks doesn't work on Windows 7. So that was the straw that I was like, alright, buying a new computer. I had to turn down a sponsorship because I couldn't run it in BlueStacks, and I was just like, okay. I use a GV USB 2, Shio. Yeah, that person is usually me. I'm that guy. No, I don't use Amarek. I think I might have when I was first setting it up because there was some issues. But no, I don't use Amarek. Oops, that's the wrong spell. Yeah, a few years ago, BlueStacks worked on Windows 7. They've upgraded it to the point where it doesn't work on Windows 7 anymore. You can play really, really old games on it, and that's it. Like, it's so bad, Dispatch, that I tried to download the Windows 7 version of BlueStacks 4 times because the website kept forcing me to download the new version, and I had to hunt around the website looking for the old one. New PC, Walk Cab, new PC. I was looking for BlueStacks X, I think, was the one that ran on Windows 7 still. Probably he's going to hold out as long as he can because there's a lot of stuff he does that's very Windows 7 specific, and it's not a good idea to bug him about it. Because upgrading, especially when you're into older stuff, upgrading is always a weighted decision. It's not as simple as get on the new thing because it's better. Like, you will lose functionality by upgrading. Of course it is. Man, I was digging through a box of cables looking for my Xbox AV cables, and I found my very first capture card, and I got immediately mad because I fucking hated that thing so much. Yeah, I'm not exaggerating. Whenever I tried to run the game that they were trying to get me to do a sponsorship for, it was crashing in a specific way that if you looked up the error message, it was just like, put it on BlueStacks 5, which is only Windows 10. Like, I did a lot of research about it, and that was the conclusion. Was that the version of BlueStacks that works on Windows 7 would not support the game that I was being sponsored to play. BlueStacks is a mobile emulator that you can play mobile games on your PC. I don't know what those are, Electro, and the sponsorship told me to use BlueStacks, so I didn't look into it. But probably not. You have to remember that this computer I'm on is a piece of shit.
Is it grind time right now or what?
Yes, it's grind time, Sports Balls. Thank you for the 50 bits. Other phone emulators. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know. What's up, Belmont? There's also the fact that, like, you know, even the sponsorships that I was doing that were working, like World of Tanks, World of Warships, like, the game was running so poor if I didn't set the settings exactly right that it probably wasn't a very good advertisement for them, you know? Like, even with that one case being as specific as it is, like, if I'm going to be advertising for video games, I should be doing it on a machine where the performance and the graphics are actually, you know, not laughably bad. That's true. They are. And in World Wars. If they made an expansion of World of Warcraft that played like Warcraft 2, where it's like a bunch of like naval combat and shit, then yes. Otherwise, no. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I'd do it in a week, Duke. Like, it's a nice perk of me liking video games that when I get sponsored by a game, I'm like, this is fun. But if I actually got sponsored by a game that I genuinely, like, wanted to play, that would be amazing. Like, it's not just about me having fun doing what I'm doing. Yes, we absolutely need another Tactics Ogre remake. 100%. I mean, I wish we got on a different Ogre Battle game, but keeping that franchise in the public eyesight is very positive. And that's the one game in the franchise that's like actually accessible to people, I think, in terms of gameplay. Especially after the first remake. Like, I feel like the general perception on Ogre Battle, if you ask someone who knows what it is like, Ogre Battle is good, I don't get it. Wow, what a good game. It's complicated and hard. And Tactics Ogre is like, you know, it really shaped the strategy RPG genre, so like people are familiar with its conceits. I'm drinking blackberry bubbly. Blackberry Bubsy. Oh no, I'm asleep again. Oh god, I'm asleep again. You know how sleepy I was earlier today? Like, this is how I know I needed a nap. Z-Fan was doing a birthday stream. And I donated, because I like to do that when people are doing birthday streams. And I typed in my name as Z-Fan in the donation form. I was like, it's going to Z-Fan. And I just typed Z-Fan. And I donated to him as him. Totally on accident. It was fully unintended. Almost never, Sports Ball is. Almost never. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I imagined the entire existence of Total Magazine. Yeah, I love both types of gameplay, whether it's Ogre Battle or Tactics Ogre, and I think it sucks that we get more Tactics Ogre than we do Ogre Battle because other companies have made that style of game. But like, I love Ogre Battle. I'll fuck with anything Ogre Battle. I don't give a fuck. No, we don't. We have a really shit GameCube selection. We've never had a good GameCube selection. Don't come to our store looking for GameCube games. Every once in a while we'll have something cool, but usually we don't. Kydrian's been playing Symphony of War. And he'll yell at you if you call it an Ogre Battle game, because it's a Soul Nomad game. Does the GameCube Nintendo have a good GameCube selection, though? It does. It does, and I'll prove it. I have a GameCube game right next to me. It's not even an exclusive. It's got Cars. Ka-chow. Not even the closest GameCube game to me. I've got like a bunch of good GameCube games over here. But I knew that I had cars next to me, so I went for it. Screeching audio, and the workaround is to use your line-in jacks instead of what's on... how would I do that? Killer 7 is also, like, it didn't work on PS2. The new release is as functional or better than the GameCube version, but for a long time it was definitely you'd want to play it on GameCube. Damn it, now I'm afraid of this new computer. I knew this was gonna happen. What's up, Juanito? Just choose a different audio, but I would need like an extra cable, right? I'd have to buy something that I probably don't have. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. It's frustrating, but it's not the end of the world. Just leave it screeching. This is what the game sounded like. You guys just don't remember. Hi, Quicks.
70 bits.
Oh,
Oh
boy.
Top 10 uses of an aging Windows 7 PC. 1. Doing productivity such as spreadsheets. 2. Honing your art skills in Paint. 3. Basic internet browsing, e-email. 4. Coding DOS programs in Facebook.
E-email.
5. Playing medium quality games that otherwise are unable to run on newer systems. 6. Draw out football plays in Paint. 7. Making ASCII art in Notepad. 8. Write letters to snail mail. 9. Getting it offline and use it as a repository of your account passwords. 10. Show it off at retro conventions.
Thank you for the 70 suggestions, Reg. It would not be easy for retro streamers to gaslight their audience's schema, because retro audiences know everything. Always. All the time. They know absolutely everything about video games and technology ever. I think hearing aids generally have really poor audio quality. They're just loud. What's up, esports? PC 98. BBH said lag. That's a good reason to go with his opinion. That's a very fine reason to trust BBH in these matters. But I also believe that there is, like, you know, as someone who plays my games through the OBS capture window, I feel like it's one of those things where if you do everything in your power to reduce lag, you can't build a tolerance to it. It's like allergies, right? Supposedly, a lot of allergies happen because you don't have exposure to them and your like immune system doesn't like know how to handle certain things or whatever. I've heard that. I don't know if it's true or not. But like I know when lag feels bad, but I also feel like small amounts of lag aren't as bad as people who are obsessive about zero lag make them out to be. Not good. Not good. But also I have allergies plus a separate disease that's allergy related, so maybe that's why. I don't know. My dad really felt that way, to be honest, Quicks. My dad was like, we'll just have you be around animals more often and you'll stop being allergic. And I was like, this sounds miserable, but... And he was wrong, so, you know. Yeah, I think that it's reasonable to have like a window that you're comfortable with. But there is definitely things outside of that window that feel bad. But if you just are always on the hunt for zero lag all the time, like one frame of lag will feel awful to you. Or you'll imagine it or whatever. Haven't been around your cat. That's true, Al. And to be fair, I've had cats before, and like, after being around them long enough, I experience allergy symptoms less, but I also feel like I probably felt worse as a baseline and stopped noticing it until they weren't around, and I could just like, oh yeah, breathing. I can do that well, like, way better without having a cat in the house. I almost bought a Genesis Mini today. Stupid Ninja Gaiden. But yeah, I think I understand what you mean, Duke, about like, if you don't notice lag, but it feels bad, you're like, this feels bad, and you won't have the understanding or the language to explain why or correct the problem, if you can. And there are, like I've talked about it before, there are certain games where, like, I absolutely do feel it. There's NES games where, like, small amounts of lag make a massive difference to me. Rhythm games, you know, when I stream rhythm games, I get shit scores, but I can still pass the songs because I can adjust to the lag window. I can adjust my performance to the lag window, but like I can't get perfect timing on shit. So I just change my goal whenever I'm streaming rhythm games. Like, it's not about good scores. Fuck good scores. But Ninja Gaiden is one. Ninja Gaiden... If I play Ninja Gaiden on a CRT, I'm, like, pretty good at it. And if I play it on something with lag... I could probably play Ninja Gaiden emulators pretty well, too. But, like, playing, Oh, hang on. Playing Ninja Gaiden on, like, an HD TV... just with regular outputs feels horrible. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out feels bad on pretty much everything that isn't like CRT. Man, I can't even play Parappa, like, period, and be like, this is fine. Parappa always feels off to me. A's. That sucks. Why do we accept that? Why are we powerless to technology companies introducing more and more lag? Whether it be via displays or OSs. Why can't we do anything? Oh, that's true. If you're going like 120 frames per second or whatever, yeah. You may need to refresh Sports Ball, as sometimes you end up farther behind than the rest of the class. This is what bums me out. Like, to kind of loop back on this conversation a little bit, like, it sucks that you can't just get an across-the-board upgrade for your computer. Like, I hate that. I hate that you can't just get something that is 100% capable of doing everything you want to do as easy as you do it, and is also better. Like, you always have to give something up, and that it just sucks. No, it's fine. I may run into some issues with the capture card when I move it over, but it's fixable with a cable, I guess. But we were kind of talking about how, like, someone asked me how the new computer was, and I was like, I don't notice it. Like, I'm not wowed by it, which is disappointing. But I guess that's kind of the point, is it's just functional. Gornlorb. That's a pretty good name. Welcome, Gornlorb. No, I haven't streamed on it yet. Yeah, where there's like literally no talking from what you were doing to what you're doing now. You just have to make a complete radical change. Yeah, I mean, the best thing I can tell you, Vocab, is, like, it boots really fast, but also, like, when my computer is booting, that's usually time I use to go get a drink or something. Like, I'm always doing something else. When something is processed... Like, I've talked about this before, right? I actually lament the loss of dial-up internet, because when dial-up existed, I would set up a big download, and then I would, like, clean my whole house. Because I was like, okay, well, this thing is going to take hours, so I'm going to, like, go do a bunch of other shit while this one thing happens. And now, like, downloads are so fast that I don't have time to do anything. Yeah, I've seen how fast it boots, but like, it doesn't improve my life. It doesn't. It's not a difference maker to me. That sounds like you're talking about me, vocab. If I knew how many hertz this monitor was, I'm pretty sure you're talking about me, though. I'm just like so completely uninterested in like hardware. I don't like hardware. It's not relevant or interesting to me. The only time I get new hardware is when I want to do something that my hardware can't do, but like obsessing over benchmarks and specs and optimization is just not at all in my character. I think it's fine too, but like it's frustrating because there are a lot of people for whom like that's what the retro hobby is about, right? It's about like getting all this kit and like pimping out your setup so that it's frame perfect and like, you know, the crispest, cleanest display. And I just don't care about that. And so like I can't relate to those people. They want to talk about all this shit they bought and I'm just like, yeah, okay. What are you playing? Oh, I booted up Super C for 5 minutes. Like, oh, okay. But it's just a different side of the coin, right? Like I geek out about buying fucking old cartridges and shit, and there's a lot of people that like don't care. They don't want that. It's not relevant to their enjoyment of the hobby. So I'm not gonna be mad at them, you know? We just want different things, even though we have a shared interest. The only time it's frustrating is when like people are like, oh, well, you've gotta have like all these, you know, converters and stuff. Otherwise, like, why are you even bothering? It looks and sounds like shit. And I'm like, okay, well, it doesn't, you know? I don't care. Like, if they attack me for not getting all that stuff, then I get mad. But otherwise, it's literally just people, you know, getting excited about different types of stuff. Yeah, I'm feeling less sleepy. I took a nap, Portia. I was feeling sleepy. But then I took a nap, so I'm less sleepy. The opponent, thank you for rating. Theo P-ponent. A double triple burger with mayo? What kind of mayo? You want like just a plain mayo or like a spicy mayo? An aioli? But yeah, it's, you know. There's downsides to me being the way that I am, which is that basically if anything breaks, I have no idea what to do. Like right now, I'm feeling this because my truck won't start, and I have no idea what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't even know where to start knowing what to do, you know? And that's how I am with pretty much anything hardware. It's not just video game hardware, it's like hardware, right? Like it's actual physical goods. I can't support them, I can't work on them, I don't know how to, you know? So And literally the last time this happened, I left it in the driveway for a week, and then I went to turn it on, and it just turned on. So, like, I don't know why that happened. I don't know if it's going to happen again. But it's stressful to think about. Logic tells me it's an electrical issue. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Duke. I love it, but I hate it.
Shoot crab and ass.
Shoot crab and ass. Thank you, Xkeeper, for the 50 ass crab shots. Ass. Crab. Crab ass. It's the same thing, right? Because, like, okay, so specifically talking about arcade machines, we had a problem with our Crazy Taxi machine the other day, right? Someone was like, hey, like, it's not working. And I went over and it wasn't working. And I said, okay, I don't know why it's doing this. Like, internally, I'm talking to myself. I'm like, I don't know why it's doing this, but I know if I unplug it and plug it back in, it will start working again. But later on, it'll probably do this again. I'm not fixing the problem. I just know that this will take care of the problem until it becomes a bigger problem. And, like, that's not a good feeling. Yeah. I love that clip. That's one of my favorite BBH clips. Old ones, that's pretty much what they are. New ones, you deal with, like, optical drives and shit, or new ones. More modern ones. These days, you just have a fucking computer in a box. That's so weird. Like, I'm sure there's a reason, but it's not like it's like a workaround. I don't know. It's one of those things, right, where when it was tested for the hardware that was available at the time, I'm sure it worked 100% of the time, but you change the sauce just a little bit, and of course it creates a massive problem. Yeah, it's not interesting at all. It's literally Dell Optiplexes. It was a little bit later than that, but yeah, it was right around that time. It really started to happen in like 2002, 2003, I think was like the first major instances of it. There's probably some 90s ones that run on like really, but like quite literally, like shell and all, you'll just find an Optiplex inside certain arcade machines. Like not even like just the parts like mounted, it's just like poop, there's the PC, the wires go over here to this IO board, done. Yeah, honestly, keep all your secrets on a computer, on an Apple II, with no internet connection. No one can ever get to them. Also, that big brain kind of looks like the head of a penis. It just looks like a big penis coming towards me and to the left. And there's the butt. Shoot green dog in ass. Someone should have, before things got out of hand. Before the Green Dog franchise became too difficult to keep up with. There you go, chatting business. No one will ever learn your secrets. Yeah, what a thing to license. What a thing to pay money to make a video game about. That's not what I wanted to do. It depends, Rachel, because I think... weren't they gonna, like, port it to Super Nintendo also? Like, wasn't it gonna be Genesis and Super Nintendo for Fido Dido? And we only just have the Genesis one because they probably didn't start working on the Genesis one? Or am I totally off base on this? Fildo dildo? Okay, so apparently Teeny Weeny Games was working on Fido Dido for Super Nintendo and Genesis. There are screenshots of the Super Nintendo version. A 5-minute gameplay footage of the Super Nintendo version has been uploaded to YouTube. So probably not. No, they needed to do like actual... If Sega Technical Institute had used Comics Zone engine to make the Fildo Dildo game, then yeah, they would have stomped Xbox out before they even had a chance to make a system. Speaking of that emote, I was going through the DVD section at Barnes & Noble today, and I found a 2019 official Banana Splits horror movie that exists. As far as I can tell, someone played Five Nights at Freddy's and went, "This looks like the Banana Splits. Let's make a horror movie about that." Oh, we don't have the rights to it. I got $50. Alright, we got the rights to it. And that was my impression just by looking at the cover. So, if any of that is factually true, then good on me, I guess. I can read the situation. The banana. I get the banana shits every time I eat a banana. I don't need to see a scary movie. I just have to eat a banana. La la la. La 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 la. I put the poo in potassium. You know, Sharpie was a big inspiration for me doing this challenge. I gotta give credit to Sharpie. I always wanted to do something like this, but it wasn't until I watched him doing the Sega Crusade for a long time that I got the gall to try. Sharpie's changed his streaming schedule lately, and so now I've been able, because he was switched like mornings for a while, and so I couldn't see his streams at all. But he's like streaming like a madman these days, and he's doing 3 separate challenges. So now I'm like, well, I could do that. I could take on 3 challenges at once. But I shouldn't. I should focus on the order of operations that I've already set for my... Like, if I'm going to do 3 different types of stream content, then I need to do them in the order that I want to do them. I wouldn't even have to drop the 100%. It's not about, like... It's not that he's doing them because he's done. He's not finishing them. Like, he does... Like, depending on certain times of day, he does certain challenges. He's doing Wii, he's doing Game Gear, he's doing Saturn. So, like, I could do that. I could just stream 18 hours a day and... Yeah, he's doing a Wii challenge. I don't know if he's going to do all the Wii games, or just the good ones. I'm not sure what the breadth of it is, but yeah, he's doing a Wii challenge. I don't know about WiiWare. I'm not sure. I think he did Sega Channel stuff for Sega Crusade, but like it's so early on that he's playing like very normal, very accessible, well-known games. So I don't know how dark and deep into the rabbit hole he's going on that one. Game Boy Color, if I was going to do more Nintendo challenges, Nintendo-based challenges, chat and business, Game Boy Color is pretty high on my list because the library is, again, it's manageable. It's not like Super Famicom, which would be cool, but also like just the breadth is too wide. I feel like Jim Varney started all these explosions. That's how the AI interpreted this prompt.
Happy 7 years, have a pizza.
Oh, pizza sounds good. Ann K, thank you for the 7 months. Good to see you, Ann. Hello, Ann. Hello, it's Ann K. Jamming. Why am I grinding in this era, Joey Wheeler? This is the last part of the game. Like, this door over here is the point of no return. So, this is where the enemies are the hardest. So, experience go up. It's not massive. Like, if you include black and white Game Boy, sure. But Game Boy Color by itself isn't too big. The game quality is definitely... very variable, but it's also like the architecture means that most of the games are on the shorter side, so that balances out. Game Boy Advance, on the other hand, I don't have the willpower. I have the curiosity, I lack the stamina. 5,500 full playthroughs of the DOS version of it. Oh my god. Yeah, if I go through that door, I can't come back out. That's why I'm not, I haven't found all the spirits yet. I'm missing 1 spirit, so I don't want to go past the point of no return. So many different expressions. One of these looks like Bobcat Goldthwait. I'll let you figure out which one. You're correct. Well done. Don, a man. Thank you for the follow. How you doing tonight, Anne? How's your evening? That's because he's sucking on a chili dog. Probably. Sucking on chili ribs. Up until this point, Masumi, this part's kind of a drag, but up to this point it was very pleasant and extremely doable. Turns out that the game is not long enough to withstand maximum magic level, but what RPG is. I mean, even Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, if you want to max out your magic in that game, it's like hundreds of hours. It's insane. Yeah, because like the level cap in that game is really low in terms of experience, but the magic system isn't tied to your level. It's a totally independent system, and so like you just have to grind it out for like I think each type of magic individually, if I remember right. I don't remember the specifics, but I remember that I was going to try to 100% that game, and then I got to that point, and I was just like, oh, I don't want to do that, and I stopped. What game has the longest possible grind? A fucking Nipponichi game? I'm not sure which one, but I guarantee you it's an NIS game. All of them? I think so. Wetrix? Yeah. Yeah, I remember back in the PS2 era, Duke, because I'm a big nerd for those types of games. I think every game that NIS put out looks great. $99 million? Oh, jeez. Like, I want to play all their games, but they were literally releasing them so fast that even if I was only playing those games, I wouldn't be able to keep up with their game release schedule. Like... So I didn't. But I wanted to, but I just knew like I would not be able to keep up with the length of the game they were putting out and the frequency of games they were releasing, and so I just didn't. EXP game is just as massive. That's not bad. The longest grind is in a Tony Hawk game. I like that the chili dog is in color, as if defying the very aura of Klaus Kinski. The chili dog is Pleasantville-ing Klaus Kinski, enforcing color photography. Oh man. The crazy thing about this picture, Dorky, is that it's Jim Varney and also, like, Ernest, and then Horror Garfield. Looks like Raul Julia. I should save. Now that I have a maxed out spell element, a spellement, if you will, I should save. Mostly because I'm curious to see what happens if you try and put a point in a maxed out skill. I think it might. Like, I expect it to, like, give you an but like I think it might. there's the three possibilities. I expect this game will not let you do it. But I feel like if it did let you do it, it would either waste the point or it would overflow some number and give you like infinite points in some stat. Like all of a sudden my wind magic is like level H. Level P5. Wind Crown. Yeah. The good old days. We might. There's still hope for humanity. We may end up doing that. You have to grind your way out of the emoji table. It seems to really understand Klaus Kinski. Like these all look the same basically. This is a powerful search. A haiku about how beard length is a visualization of biorhythms. Anything sounds true if you use enough big words and don't stumble them. There you go, Ewitch. There used to be a biorhythm machine at our bowling alley that we went to for school. And I remember using it and getting like a printout and just not understanding what I was looking at or what the significance of it meant. A haiku about stack overflowing my element level. I don't think it will. But it might end the grinding, so I have to try. There you go, Fennec. Yeah, he's got a New York slice down there. What's biorhythm, Don? I couldn't even begin to try to explain what biorhythm is. 70s pseudoscience that may or may not be from Japan. Unix wants a microscope. Unix, today you are the oil well. You may have to dig deep to find what you're looking for today, but if you go far enough into the crust and are willing to maybe do some damage, it's there for you. It's there for the taking.
70 bits.
Oh boy. I don't think of it as 70 bits.
70s pseudoscience. Oh boy.
70s pseudoscience. Oh boy. This is just... Isn't this just Chris Christopherson? Aren't these just 9 pictures of Chris Christopherson?
70 bits. Oh,
Duke Donuts,
boy.
thank you for these 70 pseudosciences.
Pseudoscience, 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 Darcy and chess, pseudoscience, pseudoscience, pseudoscience.
What? Darcy and chess?
Pseudoscience, 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 pseudoscience.
Thank you, Duke. Thank you, Ern. I saw, I think my sister posted a Twitter thread or something about complaining that people who make tech company salaries are basically in the position of being the modern day equivalent of patrons of the arts. And, like, it's cool if you use your money to, like, commission, like, furry full body artwork of your persona, but the fact that you don't share it with the world is basically what's depriving us of having
bits. Oh, boy.
a kind of artistic renaissance. Akabidi, thank you for the 70s.
70 bits, Duke, 70 bits, 70 bits, Duke, 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 70 bits.
Thank you, Akabidi, for the 70s. Yeah, it was all the main concept of it was like spite patronage, about how like if you just like want to flex, you should patron artwork because that's how it used to be. But these days, if people get commissions, it's like I'm keeping this for myself and not putting it in an art museum. I've seen a lot of posts about that kind of stuff, about like how the arts... Well, the one I saw today was something like, everyone wants to be an artist until the bills are due. A lot of furries in aviation, huh? See, that's fascinating to me because I just feel like there's too much overlap. Like, I want to know what the connection is. I want to know what makes people professionally successful and also furries. It's a good thing. I just want to understand. What's up, Blue Boxer Dog? I like middle left Gowron. It's like children's book Gowron. So it's nerdiness and self-confidence. Or self-assuredness. Hi, Aaron. Were you doing stuff? How was magic? That was today, right? I don't even know anymore. That looks like a fun event. I'm getting big, what was that webcomic with Bear Tato? I'm getting big vibes of that. Nedroid? That's what that picture reminds me of, Dorky. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, Duke. It's bleak, but it makes sense. Anytime the answer is, if you have money, then you can do something, I'm always like, man. But I don't have money. I don't even know what's in the collector boosters for Baldur's Gate. I'm assuming... Here's your microscope for the day. It's not good. You're the Barons. Be a potato today. Just do whatever it takes to get through the next 24 hours. Don't try and reach for the stars. It ain't happening today. Don't be fruitful. Ern wants a microscope. Ern, I hope you like disco, because you are a Leaning Tower of Pisa themed YMCA. I don't even know what to say about this, honestly. Have a good meal. Do as you feel. Vocab wants to take a Steam key. It's fun. It is fun to stay with Ern. I agree. All right, Vocab. I'm gonna send you the prize sheet, the current list of available prizes, and you pick something off that sheet, and you can have it. It's yours for the taking. I am whispering it to you now. And Ewitch wants a microscope. Hobby store. What kind of hobby store is this? The sign literally just says hobby shop. I think it says Rogers Hobby Shop. Well, I mean, I think the message here is clear, Ewitch. You should, whatever your passion is, you should lean into it today. Get some supplies. Just do a deep dive and go full on into whatever you like to nerd out about. That's your goal for today. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, Sornus. It's still kind of depressing to me. It makes me feel hopeless. And it's like, oh, I'm not on the right track with my life. I'm never going to have money. I'm never going to have a successful, high-paying job. And that's probably true. But that has a lot more to do with my psychology than anything else. A haiku about Ern's delicious cooking. Rosemary lemon chicken in a skillet with golden potatoes. There you go, Rachel. Ew, I don't like Funko Pop Jim Varney at all. I don't like any of these. Your sample booster rare is 22 cents. Wah. I don't know if there's really much in Baldur's Gate that's actually worth, like, money yet, though. Funko Pops. I think maybe just me. There were a lot of people who were really mad at me when I decided not to continue carrying Funko Pops at our store. They're like, why not? And I'm like, cause I said so. No, we inherited them from the old store, and I was just like, these things are collectible herpes, and I'm not interested in buying and selling them, so no. So we sold off the ones that we had in stock, and we never restocked. There was one guy who came in literally every day, would pull a Funko Pop off the shelf, ask us how much it was, and then be disappointed in the price and leave. And he did this literally every day. Like, he was just waiting for the day that they would be like $5. And we were going off the Funko market price or whatever. Whatever the TCG player equivalent of Funko is. I don't remember anymore at this point. But Vocab wants a Steam key for Wings of V or Wings of Vi. I don't know how it's pronounced. But I'll give it to you, Vocab. You got it. Give me a second here. Sha-da-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-boo-ba-boo-boo-boo-boo. Oh, that's my last one. That's my last one, too. Ba-ba. What's up, Retro Island Gaming? I saw a Funko Pop today for a Simpsons character I didn't know existed. Retro Shining Gaming. Dungeon based. Ew. I want to play a lot of RPGs, Rig. I want to play RPGs all the time, but I don't stream nearly enough for that to be a reality. I mean, here's the thing, Quicks, is like Funko Pops seem like the kind of thing that I would want to like, right? Like, it's based off of characters of existing properties that I'm into. It's like shelf candy, which is nice, but like, they just look bad. They look shit. And yeah, I do also hate TCGs. But if we didn't carry TCGs, our store would be dead years ago. We got Dank Art. We got Dank Art. Oh my god, he's perfect. Look at this little guy. Look at this little Radon Brian. Hold on, I gotta... That's amazing. That is amazing. Let's change this one out. I don't have a lot of room on my layout, sadly. So we gotta rotate. We gotta rotate our art, but look at this guy. Look at this good little guy. He's amazing, I love him. Thank you, Anne. What's up, John Matrix? Make him my avatar for the rest of the game. I have Face Rig. I actually have that software, but I've never used it. Did I get a new water spell yet? I don't think I have. I'm still missing 2 of them. Yeah. Yeah, that's really good, Anne. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it a lot. Guys, please go check out Ann K. Go check out Ann K's stream. Go check out Dank Zine, Dank Shop. Get you a shirt. Get you a good shirt. I need to make another order from Dank Shop. I need the rig shirt. Gotta get that rig shirt. I like that almost all the pictures of Gowron sucking on a chili dog are like first person perspective. Gibby, what's up, Gibby? I have not seen the new Drunk Burb shirt. Would you like to link it in chat? Because I would like to see it, and I would like everyone else to see it too. Well, unfortunately, Gibby, we're in the end game. We're literally just, like, grinding, and I need to go look for one spirit that I missed somewhere in the world, and I'm just like, ugh, I don't want to do that. Oh, man. That is a very drunk burb. Excellent. Rachel. Oh, man. That's so good. Temba, his Tasty Freeze open. What I love about the Darmok and Jalad meme is like it's so fitting because it's exactly how we communicate with memes anyways. So like if you know what it's about, like it's always useful because it literally is like a relatively modern facet of the way we communicate. It's so good. It's so good. Just chili dogs. Basic Cable 816. Brand new sub. Thank you, Basic Cable. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for subbing. I hope you enjoy the show. John Matrix with the 50 bits.
Shins are at court, the court of silence. Darmok on the ocean. Kadir beneath Momote. Kianzi's children, their faces wet. Kimart, her head cloudy. Bazani, his army with fists open. Zinda, his eyes red. The beast of Tanaka. Deathclaw. Shaka, when the walls fell. Darmok and Jalad at the ocean. Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra. Kianzi's children, their faces wet. Retro Island Gaming, when the breath of fire.
Rig... Has Rig played Breath of Fire? I feel like Riggs played Breath of Fire. He's an expert at these things. What's the worst cable channel to me? Ever or current? I mean, honestly, the answer's probably got to be Newsmax. Thank you for those 50 bits, John Matrix. Ignoring news channels. Okay. I always thought Court TV was really stupid. And then they stopped, like... Eventually they stopped playing Court stuff, and they morphed into True TV. But, like, there was a period where they were still Court TV, and they were playing, like, non-Court related content. You look 20 years younger. I don't believe that, because you look 20, Rig. I've seen your YouTube videos. You look the same. You don't look like a little infant baby playing Breath of Fire. X-Keeper wants a microscope. X-Keeper, you got the ever-popular South Park Fire Station. SPFD for life, baby. Keep an eye out for problems today. They may not be in the most obvious place, but you are capable of handling them in a way that others may not be able to. Rubber Mask Picard. British Rubber Mask Picard. There used to be a channel that was like the Health Channel or something like that, and the only show on it that I thought was any interesting was they had a show called Dr. No, but it was spelled like K-N-O-W, I think, and it was Mythbusters but for the human body. It was like medical Mythbusters, and that show was kind of cool.
70 bits, oh boy.
John Matrix, 70 bits.
There's a fantastic YouTube video out there all about Breath of Fire, by the first ever Retrosland Gaming YouTube video ever. The voice acting is 11 out of 10. I dropped the YouTube link, but someone named Annie would get sad and Annie K would beat me up for a life. Which is weird because I think it makes the island of retro gaming look wonderful in Hawaiian.
John Matrix, thank you for the 70 bits. That sounds like a good video. I'd like to watch that video. Yeah, there's absolutely a Pimple Popper video or a TV show. You know what's weird? I'm gonna say this fully expecting to be ostracized, but when I was a kid, I wasn't like into pulling hair out of the bathtub drain, but it didn't repulse me. It was kind of satisfying.
Trash today. How are you?
You feel less like trash today? Me too, Flygon. I also feel less like trash today. I took a nap. I was an hour late to stream today because I took a nap. And that was the right choice to make, because otherwise I would have been delirious for 2 nights in a row. It was a 70-minute nap. It was about 8:20 and I was like, man, I gotta start stream. And I was like, or I could pull up this Macaw unboxing stream and fall asleep to it. And I did. And I was like, I hope I wake up when he starts playing Turtles. And I did. And I was like, okay, it's time to stream. I hope you feel better, John Matrix. Oh, that's business Goku. I like that he's still, like, on top of the plane, because of course he would be. This is extremely appropriate. He's not humbling himself at all. He's trying to. I'm pretty sure I've seen this episode, actually. This episode sounds very familiar to me. Magic boy. Fuse is such a good sport on Retro Request Thursdays. I stand by what I said in my half-awake deliriousness last night. Like, you'll usually get a very polarized response from him about whatever game you ask him to play, but he has a tendency to get drawn in by the mystique and majesty of whatever you put in front of him. Of course, it's a 32X game. It's perfect. That's because Picard only synths gray tea. It's all Picard consumes. Tea, Earl Grey, barbecue ribs. Oh, we're close. I gotta save again, just in case this actually does eat the point. I like that the Gandalf blanket is also gray. That's a small detail, but it's a good detail. Ern, click on Duke's latest link, because these all just look like Trent. They look like smeared, ugly AI Trent. Yeah, middle left for sure. I saw Trent today. He gave me a ride to work. Thanks, Trent. Thanks for bailing me out, Trent. Yeah, maybe. Maybe Trent Reznor. Boom, 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 bum. Boom, 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 bum. This might be my favorite song in the game, honestly. It's really good. he looks like he's fallen on hard times, Duke. Yeah. Yeah, we talked about that on the way to work. I wish there was an easy way to pull up the world map music from Zool, but like it's hard to find. And if you start the game up, you have to play for like an hour before you can get to it. It's stupid, but that world map music is so good. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Guardian War world map music. That's a jam. I want to play that game again. I never finished it, and I really liked it. I wish I knew what happened to my copy. It's gone. Like, wherever it is, it's fucking... If I found it, it would be so, like, busted up and fucked that I'd have to get a new one anyways. Oh, you can't. You can't. It doesn't let you. It doesn't play a sound or anything. But you cannot put more into fire. Good. Good job, Imagineer. You did it. Drain magic. Ooh. I could pull up my VOD of it, but then I'll be talking the whole time like, fuck, this music slaps, bruh! And I wouldn't be, like, enjoying the music. Smoking meat for 18 hours is highly illogical, Captain. The bone in the mouth like a cigarette. Alright, we've maxed out one element. Way to go. I think it's time. I think we should spend the rest of the stream looking for the spirit, maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we just optimize experience acquisition tonight? I'm only streaming for like another hour. Yeah. Probably. I could stream for longer since I took a nap. I could do a 5-hour stream, but I think right now I have to respect my limits. I should only stream for another hour. Alright, no exploration tonight. Next quest stream. Sunday should be the next quest stream. And I will try to find that spirit then, I think. Unless I have a really rotten day. I'm gonna put 1,000,000 qualifiers on this, but... Yeah, I didn't randomize tonight, Gao. I said screw it, and we just got 50 fire a little bit ago. Man, I know I'm not alone in this. I know the whole internet is thinking this right now, but I really want to play with Dolly too. I would love to get a crack at that. It will crash whatever site they put it on, but like, yeah. A public release of that would be incredible. Oh, I see. So you can just like run it locally or whatever. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. Yeah, I think it's coming. I'm really tempted to ask like one semi-hint question, but I don't think I should. I don't think I'm ready yet. Papier Saudwisi. This looks Soviet, dorky. this is Soviet Richard Scary. Yeah, there's a Toy Story game on the N64. Toy Story 2. Toy Story 2 is an N64 game. Oh yeah, yeah, I definitely realized that. The only reason I haven't played it yet is because I've already played it before, and we've done a lot of Disney games recently. I keep like spacing it out and then doing a different Disney game instead. What are you gonna eat? Did you never get dinner? Barbecue ribs. I'm probably gonna eat after the stream too, if I'm not immediate sleepy time feels. I might be. I might be ready for bed. 40, 50, 50, 30. Green peppers on the Hawaiian. Is Rig still here? Is that acceptable? Is that an okay thing? It doesn't sound okay. But if Rig says it's okay, then it's okay. I have to go with what Rig says. I don't like bell peppers, period, honestly. I'm not... Top 3 most fuckable cereal mascots. Not Pierre Lafoot. Quisp Dude. Yeah, Quisp Dude number 1. Hell yeah. Let's go. I gotta think about this. Tony the Tiger is definitely, like, if you want to be the small spoon, Tony the Tiger is the correct answer. You can't dom Tony the Tiger. I gotta pull up a picture of Quisp just to get horny real quick. Hang on a second. Yeah, that's the shit. Oh, who's this fucking... Look at Quake. Look at Quake cereal. God damn. What a beefcake. Holy shit, that guy's huge. I'm gonna say Sugar Bear from Golden Crisp has got to be on the list. He seems like he'd get you high. He'd get you like really stoned. And you'd have like really, really comfy sex. Not Kaboom. Can't get enough of that sugar sex. There's nobody fuckable on Flintstones. Well, that's okay. Betty's never been on a cereal box, I don't think. They've never had Betty Pebbles. Yeah, there's like no lady, like Aunt Jemima is like the only like lady breakfast mascot that I can think of. Or Mrs. Butterworth. Mrs. Butterworth is kind of hot though. These kind of look like malnourished John Cena, Dorky. Those are the sexiest cereal mascots. The Honey Nut Cheerios bee is right out. That's not even on the board. That bee is disgusting. Sonny Jim. He's got bad opinions on like gentrification, I feel. I mean, the cereal is called Force. I don't trust this fellow. I did see your comment, Ern. This is a hard question. Okay, King Vitaman, yeah. King Vitaman is pretty sexy. Yeah, King Vitaman's on the list. Quisp, King Vitaman, Sugar Bear. I'm struggling to come up with any other answers that are remotely close. Yeah, I'd take Sugar Bear over Mr. T. Yeah. I respect Mr. T. That doesn't mean that I have to kiss Mr. T. Oh, the sun from Raisin Bran? No. Trash Cat Waifu Main 9000. Welcome to the chat. Thank you for agreeing with me. The honeycomb monster. Ugh. Gross. Is anyone into Bad Boys? No one said Cookie Crook. Anyone into Cookie Crook? What is Big Mix? That sounds like a porno. Yeah, I think we've uncovered something here. Fruity Boulders. What's up, Doc? How you doing? Cookie Crick is the old Cookie Crisp mascot before they decided that it wasn't good for children to, like, be into an actual criminal. So they replaced him with his incompetent dog, whose name I can't remember. He has a name. I don't remember what it is. What about Fruit Brute? Anybody like Fruit Brute? Yeah, no, the dog replaced Cookie Crook. So, like, initially it was... The commercials were Cookie Crook stealing the Cookie Crisp successfully. He was like the Trix Rabbit, but he was good at his job. And then they added the dog, and the dog would always go Cookie Crisp and, like, really loudly blow the Cookie Crook's, like, theft. And then eventually, I guess, Cookie Crook landed in jail for life for stealing Cookie Crisp, and his dog was just running around running the show after that. Yeah, he would really loudly oh, Cookie Crook. Go, 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 man. Welcome to the chat. That is a sexy Frankenberry. You're right. Ew, I don't like that. That looks like one of those, like, Looney Tunes genetic experiments. You know the ones. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to elaborate any further on that. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I think Fruit Brute is a werewolf. Oh yeah, I remember that, Dorky. Getting to vote if Trix Rabbit could actually get the cereal. I always felt bad. Because, like, a lot of the mascots, like, Lucky from Lucky Charms, right, has done nothing wrong. Lucky is getting robbed by children every day, and we're supposed to empathize with the children because we are children. Lucky is the victim here. Cereal commercial, like, morals are so ambiguous and gray. What's up, Tovar? Oh, yeah, that's a gross... He is gross. He's gross. I mean, you're probably right, Flygon, unfortunately. Yeah, Fred's a dick for not sharing his pebbles with Barney. I agree. I completely agree. The dog's name is Chip. Thank you, Ern. There was a cornflake. You know what? Oh, the Cornflakes Rooster. When the Cornflakes Rooster existed, the Cornflakes Rooster was pretty fuckable. He's on the cusp of making my list. I think I am that roommate, Duke. I think she married that neighbor. Muesli. Muesli is cereal for people who do day trading. Yeah, chat's blowing up now. Well, I bet if you did, you would have been really good at following the markets. Jean Lafoot. I mean, he was honestly, I'm not joking, Duke. He was the first mascot I considered. Not joking in the slightest. But I didn't bring him up because A, he's ugly, and B, I couldn't remember if his name was Pierre or Jean. But yeah, I'm a Jean Lafoot fan. What if you expanded to food mascots? I would get a hamburger help job. No questions asked. Just say when. Did that happen just now, X-Keeper? That's awesome. If you own Bitcoin, sorry, but I find this very amusing. Oh shit. I gotta see this now. I gotta look at the accident. Oh! What the fuck happened? Holy shit! What? Wow. I feel bad, like I'm kind of excited about this, but I feel bad because I feel like I already know I have friends who have Bitcoin, like, and that sucks for them. But generally speaking, this is probably a good thing. So, if you are a Bitcoin owner and you're like hyperventilating right now, I apologize for the Schadenfreude. It's not personal, I promise you. Yeah, I saw an article that said that like GPUs are actually selling for less than MSRP. This was yesterday. This is pre whatever the fuck just happened now. But I guess like there's a big GPU sell-off right now. Which is good. Go, go, go. I blame the fact that I finally caved and got a new computer. Because this is what always happens to me. What's up, Fragmental Stew? MrBreakfast.com. That's a good URL. Inflatable cereal mascot. Inflatable postman. He's 33 inches tall. Yeah, they made a blow-up doll for the Alphabets guy. Nice. Yeah, his name is Lovable Truly. What a surprising turn this stream has taken in the last 20 minutes. I'm not mad about it. I'm totally okay with it. Lovable, truly inflatable toy ends any argument about who the most fuckable... Yeah, you're right. You're right. Cookie Jarvis, a Merlin-esque wizard who had the power to turn anything into Cookie Crisp. The original voice of Scrappy Doo and Prince Lotor. Wow. Computer, show me Cookie Jarvis. Not fuckable. Not fuckable. Nope. Cactus Crunch. Nice. That's a good business card. That's a good business card. A Wilf! Cocotoni Wilf. That sounds very familiar. I know of it. You phrased that question correctly. I know of that game. I couldn't tell you anything about it right now, but I do know of that game. Oh, Smacks the Frog? Yeah. Yeah, Doc. I don't think I'd hit it, but I'd let him hit it. I think he's called Smacks because the smack of his ass cheeks. I wish I could have straight-faced that. Diggums the Frog. I have not seen Hell Comes to Frogtown. I grew up in Frogtown, though. People said you looked like Diggum's sales? That's really cool looking. That's neat. That's a good business card. I hope you get lots of business. Chat, do you have a nerdy video for the day? Like your current... What's the most recent good nerdy video that you watched? That isn't Digital Foundry. Turn it into a sponge when you drop it in water? Ooh. Does it... Oh! Ooh! What if it's a business card, Rachel, but it's actually like a thin sponge, and it's like one of those ones where when you put it in water, it turns into like a dinosaur shape. Like it just gets bigger and becomes dinosaur shaped. Interview with the owner of the local arcade. That's your current favorite nerdy video? The one I watched today was a prominent YouTube jazz musician trying to figure out the time signature of the Transformers theme song. Drop it in water for my business sponge. You need to know what the time signature of the Transformers theme song is? If I remember right, it's 7/4 and then 5/16. Like, it's really fucked. Rhythmically, it is a fucked song. The Flopotron? That counts. That counts, show. Twitch is modifying how reruns work. How's that? I didn't hear anything about that. Live at Pop Yours 2022. Creators will no longer be able to add VODs to a rerun queue from the video producer or start a rerun from Quick Actions. Instead, creators who wish to stream a rerun must select the new rerun checkbox when editing their stream info before broadcasting pre-recorded content? That seems weird. I don't know enough about running reruns to make sense of that, but like, I think it might be the first step in every channel running reruns if you want, like where you could just queue up your reruns and then be live 24 hours a day, basically. But that's my first impression. I don't know if that's true. Yo Give Goodbye does really good metal music breakdowns. I had an idea. I wanted to make a channel that was like 24 hours and make a lot of like... I basically wanted to make a Twitch channel that had... that never really focused on live content, but would have like a release schedule to where if you wanted to see the new episode of something, like there would be a certain time and date that it would come out, and just run like 24-hour content that was all built for that channel. But that turned out to be me dreaming too big and not being capable of making something like that. I mean, I can't fucking make emotes. Like, how am I supposed to make 24-hour, 7 days a week content, you know? It would. The idea being that, like, you know, you can do it and you can produce it in seasons, and the more you do, you know, the bigger the backlog of things to put on to broadcast you have, right? So in the early days, it would not be like good. It would be really repetitive. But as you go further and further, and as you do more and more things, like you would have a whole TV network. Basically, that was kind of the thought process. Was that kind of structure could work on Twitch if the content was good enough. I think I still have the document with all the ideas of content that I wanted to do. I've still got it all written out. I pitched it to a couple friends, and they were like, this is a lot of work for not a lot of payoff, and I was like, yeah, I don't have an answer for that. Just kind of hoping that the general upswell of enthusiasm would have gotten me out of this meeting. Yeah, it's gonna be a sad day when the Cacho retires. I kind of do too, Duke, but at the same time, the thing that's sort of dissuaded me from doing that, because I've considered it, and ultimately it's dumb, but like it's the whole auto hosting is broken and never coming back. But I feel like if people are going to be live, I know that people that I know that stream are basically live. There's almost never. I don't follow a lot of people. I'm stammering, but I don't follow a lot of people. But almost never is there a point where no one I follow is online. And I feel like if I'm running reruns, I might be taking like 1 or 2 viewers away from someone who could use the support while they're live streaming. And I don't want to hog people's attention. Like, I'm here when I'm here, and when I'm not here, and you want to be on Twitch, go watch someone else. Help them out. You can manually host, but you used to have an auto-host queue, and you could just set up all your hosts in priority. Who to host, like go down the list. When this person goes offline, go down the list top to bottom, host whoever's highest on the list. And it hasn't worked in over a year. So once you host somebody, once they go offline, you just stop hosting. Your channel goes black. You can't refer anybody out anymore at that point. Host the clock. Ah, the good old days. Barbecue rib cereal. Look at those fluffy oat pieces. What would the mascot be? A big fat barbecue chef who's also a tree. Your channel's auto-hosting? Weird. Yeah, I haven't been able to auto-host in a long time. I haven't changed my settings or anything. It just doesn't work. He looks like a Bill Clinton Muppet. Yeah, my host alerts haven't worked in forever either. My host alerts broke a long time ago, and they almost never work. It does. It does. Sometimes the host alert does pop up, but it doesn't play a sound either. And I don't know what's up with that. Switch host over to mix it up and they work now? It's bottom right. Bottom right is the closest to what I was envisioning, Dorky. Neither of them are totally right, but bottom right is the closest. Damn, I want barbecue. Let's all go get barbecue this weekend for Father's Day. That's weird. That's weird. Rage for Kiwi, thank you for the 25 bits. Yeah, it does seem like they're trying to get rid of hosting, which is funny because, like, initially they were kind of anti-raiding, weren't they? And they're like, use the host button, and now they're like, don't use the host button, just raid everybody. Just always raid. Make up your damn minds. Yeah, this game is good. I don't recommend 100%ing it, but this is a good game. People will say it's not good. They're wrong. They're memers. They've never played it, or they played it once expecting Final Fantasy VII and did not get. Instead, they got Dragon Warrior 1, but in 3D, and they were mad about it. Good game. Yeah, the weird thing is that still exists. Yeah, that following page section does still exist. I just noticed that the ogre has toenails. You're welcome. I'm glad you did it. I'm glad you were successful. I've never 100%ed Brave Fencer Musashi. I think I remember that. And now they got rid of the friends list, which I'm kind of okay with. Like, it sort of sucks that you can't, like, they're basically encouraging everyone to stream. Like, following someone is being someone's friend on this platform. I understand the reasoning behind it, but it's kind of awkward.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Yeah, who uses cheers? Probably some huge nerds who like Quest 64.
Probably, Gao. Thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the 100 bits. And yeah, I remember that, Duke. And I don't get why they don't, like, I get why they don't still do it, but basic, like, it's the same reason that gym memberships are like $1 for the first 3 months. You get someone into the habit of doing it, or doing it as a recurring and making sure they don't remember to cancel. And instead, they're just like maximum. Like, I don't ever do shit for September anymore because it's not worth it. It's a horrible deal. You wouldn't have found the stream without the friend system? Dang. Well, we know what the AI thinks when you put in the word hairless. One track AI. Ah! At least I know I can't accidentally lose points if I do that. Should I do hot steam? Hot steam. Cooking in the city. Yeah, it's exactly the reason why. But I wonder if there's still, like... I mean, I don't know. I can't ever assume to know anything about Twitch because I know that the way that I use Twitch is not the way that the vast majority of people on this platform use it, right? As a retro streamer, as someone who pretty much stays in the retro community, my Twitch experience is completely foreign to people who watch, like, esports and, like, the top biggest streamers. I always tell everyone, it's a separate website. And so, like, I can't claim to know, like, oh, like, I bet September is a wash now. But no, I bet, like, people just go fucking insane on, like, Amaranth streams or whatever. Shroud. And they just sub a billion times for September. Yeah, pretty much the same, Doc. If I have, like, one person I follow on, I might venture out and see, like, who the people I follow are hosting. And go, like, that second degree of separation, but I very, very rarely wade out of my tiny bubble. That's nice, Bavork. That's very wholesome. I like that. Coelacanth. A hot dog in a bun next to a hamburger. No, most of these are not that. I'd say, at best, there's 2. 2 out of 9. Although, bottom right looks like it might be a hot dog in a hamburger bun next to a hamburger. One of the biggest problems that I have, especially like when I'm raiding post-stream, if no one that I follow is on, and I go to like Retro to like find somebody, by the time I'm getting off, everyone's streaming in like Korean or Russian. And I'm just like, well, this is... I hope it's TJ Dix, because otherwise I don't know what I'm getting into. Bald Riker. He's so shiny. It's the guy... Who's the guy from The Matrix? Who played Cypher in The Matrix? It's that guy. That's really good. That's really good, Bavork. Joe Pantoliano. There you go. If he got cast as Riker. I mean, Arcus still pulls gigantic crowds. But even that, like... I follow Arcus, but it's probably the weirdest stream that I follow because I do not relate to the vibe of that chat at all. It's a very strange place for me to be. Oh, that's too bad. That's pretty much the reason that I follow Arcus, is like, the afternoon is typically where I have the fewest people that I follow them, that they're live. Like, the afternoon is my dead zone, and then, like, the vibe there is so relaxed that if I don't pay attention to the chat, like, It's very like calming. It has a relaxing effect. I know Narcissa retired. But I don't know. I don't really follow the speedrunning community that closely. Yerg. What up, Yerg? Quebs and Cartube. Yeah, Cartube. Definitely Cartube. I can endorse Cartube. Yeah, that's my life. If the afternoon is my dead zone, like, the time that I stream is when probably the most people that I follow. Like, usually when I go live, a quarter of the people I follow are streaming. And I'm just like, well, can't do anything about that. Bevork wants a microscope. Don't take this the wrong way, Bevork. You're a drugstore today. Drugs. You know, keep things clean. Have a little bit of ice cream. Take some Tylenol if you need it. And stay open late. Joe wants one. I think if I didn't have to go to work, I don't know what my stream schedule would be, but it would be different, I'm pretty sure. We've got this one twice tonight, which is weird because we've never had it before. But, Shio, you're the hobby store, so I'm going to say what I said for the previous hobby store, that today is a day for geeking out about your passion and getting deep in the nitty-gritty. Get some supplies, get your hands dirty, laser focus in, and do what you love today. Damn, Bevork. Damn, that's crazy. Look at that big fish eating ribs on the grill with the ribs. Muddy Bubsy. Ew. Ew. Like, the truth of the matter is, because I know when I didn't go to work, my sleep schedule became degenerate and I would stream all the time, like any time of the day. Ern can attest to this. People who have been here for years and years can attest to this. Which isn't good, because I wouldn't have a schedule, but I would be on Twitch basically whenever I was awake enough to be on Twitch. But I think if I actually maintained a schedule, I'd probably want to be... It depends. It depends. If I wasn't working at all, but I wanted to be, like... I'd be kind of tempted to become a morning streamer. Like, start at 10 or 11 and go till 5 o'clock Mountain. But I think the more realistic thing is I would probably start about 2 to 3 hours earlier and end 2 to 3 hours earlier. Yeah, that's a good call. Good for your friend. Alf Cube. The Sharpie model is tempting too, though. If I didn't have to work, if I was like, because I've thought about this. I'll be honest. I've thought about just quitting work and trying to make things work outside of it. And I don't want to do that. But if I did do it, I'd probably go for like 2 streams a day with a break in the middle and like have the content be different for day streams and night streams or whatever. I just realized Ern sent me Discord messages. That's a pretty good dog face, Ern. That's amazing. But yeah, you have to. I used to do that too. Like, I used to not stream if if enough streamers that I liked were on. I'd be like, well, can't stream right now. Gotta wait till some of them go offline. And that never helped. That never helped me do anything. It sucks to miss out on content, but like, you're always gonna be doing that. Unless you only follow like 2 streamers that have opposite schedules, you're always gonna be missing something. So if you're serious about wanting to stream, you gotta just kind of block that out, you know? But if you don't want to stream, there's nothing wrong with that, you know? I'll happily give you all the advice and support if you do want to stream show. And if you're happy where you are, you know, streams need viewers. Who posted Stephen Hawking in Rocket League? Who did that? Is that Goat Tongue? Amazing Goat Tongue. I don't like Mustache Picard. I'm not a fan of that. All I'll say is it took me 11 years to make Partner, so like I feel like I've tried it all, you know? I've been on this ride for so long that I'm not surprised by anyone's trajectory. You can make anything work if you stick with it long enough, but you're also willing to make changes. Ginya Pop, thank you for the follow. Permanent 5% discount, that'd be nice. I mean, I do feel like it played a factor into my application being accepted as quickly as it did. Just being like, look, you know, here's my track record, here's how long I've been streaming. You haven't had any issues from me. I'm hitting my metrics. And I'm like, okay, you're in. Whereas I think if you blow up super fast, like, they're way more likely to be to leave you hanging on the line for longer. Yeah, there is always that kind of like, oh, I'm not built for this, you know? You're comfortable with the numbers that you're used to getting, and when it gets way outside of that, you're just like, oh no, what's happening? How do I handle this? But that number is always, it's relative. It's always relative. That feeling, that feeling does suck. That is a bad feeling. But it's also, like, you just have to realize that's the nature of raids. That's true. Duke's got a point. Wait, no, you're negative 100. I misread Show's comment. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, Bavork. Sometimes you get a big raid and you're like, awesome, and then you just watch the number immediately tick down to what it was before, and you're like, oh. But I'll be, you know what's, and I'm not, this isn't an indictment on anybody, but there are certain streamers who have, like, they train their communities. They make raiding, like, a thing. You know, it's like an activity that they do together at the end of the stream. I'm not one of those streamers. I'm like, guys, go watch this. I'm tired. But, like, I think the people who get the most successful, like, retention of viewers post-raid are the ones that, like, it's a part of their culture. It's part of, they make it a point to prioritize it, you know? But a lot of, and that's not, it's not a guilt thing. It's not a, it's not, like I said, it's not an indictment. It's, you know, most streamers you talk to will tell you that the second the stream is off, like, they are physically and emotionally exhausted and they, like, have to take a step back. You don't necessarily feel it when you're streaming, but when that adrenaline rush, when you cut that source off, like, you get hit in the stomach and you get surprised by it every single day, you know? So kudos to the ones that are, like, still there for hours and hours. I do my best to at least make sporadic messages wherever I go, but usually I'm just tired and exhausted and I need to be introverted for a while. Yeah, sometimes you just have to end the stream and not raid. Speaking of which, it is 1:30 in the morning. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I started an hour late today. And that means that it's time to wrap it up and do a raid. That's a professional-ass segue right there. Slam dunk. Alright, let me click these 2 links. These are the last 2 links. Ooh, this Mario beer. Mario Budweiser. That's really nice. I like the bottom left one. He looks like Big Boy. And Duke's got Riker with the mustache. He's so happy because he knows that facial hair Riker is the correct Riker. He's smiling in every single one of these pictures. And thank you everybody for watching tonight. Tomorrow's stream will be starting earlier than the normal start time, and we are going to be doing more multiplayer exploration of video games on the N64. If we make good progress in that, there may be bonus content. Bonus. I'm going to give my special shoutouts to everybody, but as first, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you all the lurkers and all the chatters for making this experience fun and interesting for me. Because I literally just walked in a circle and pushed buttons for 4 hours and I didn't feel bored. So, that's all credit to you guys. Big shoutouts to Ann K for the new dank art.
Let's be real, it's Toucan Sam that's the sexiest mascot.
I mean, I do like Bird's Flygon. Thank you for the 50 bits, but like he's kind of a doofus. I don't know. He gives off doofus vibes. You know what I mean? Thank you, NK, for this great dank art. Check out NK. Check out her stream. Check out the dank shop. Support NK because she supports so many people in this community. Thank you, Flygon, Gao, Rage for Kiwi, John Matrix, Akabidi, Duke Donuts, Earn the Almighty, X-Keeper, Reg, Sportsballas, and Shadrock. Thank you for the bits. The Opponent, thank you for the raid. And thank you to Basic Cable 816 for the new sub, and Ann K for the 7-month sub. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding, end of the stream. Ding 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 ding. I think 500 is the max HP because it stopped going up. I think we hit max HP. Yeah, we totally did. Experience 0? Yeah. We maxed out the HP. Sick. I bet 99 is the max MP. I don't know about the other 2 stats. Thank you for being my wife, Ern. But also thank you for the bits. Bang. We are gonna raid Kleben Splurknurch. Kleben is playing Gex. You know, Kleben's an affiliate, so if you want to help him out with his metrics, I don't think he's going for partner, but he has a lot of great streamers supporting him. He's got a lot of good people in his corner. I think with a concentrated effort, he could if he wanted it. So do me a favor. If you like what Kleben's doing, get rid of that raid referral in your URL. Help his numbers. Like I said, I don't think he's even going for it, but if he's closer, maybe he'll want to go for it. Maybe he can be extra successful. He's a super good guy. He's playing Gex. I don't think I have to say anything else. I think that's the segue right there. He's playing Gex. Raid message is Gex in a Speedo. Gex in a Speedo is the raid message. Because the way Kleben says Speedo is really funny to me. He puts extra emphasis on all the consonants, and I like it a lot. But yeah, Kleben is an extremely good guy. Check out Kleben. I like Kleben. And we'll see you tomorrow for some multiplayer N64 games with just me. Oh, he beat Gex. Oh, the credits are playing. Well, now we gotta rate him fast then. He beat Gex. Which means he's gonna play something else really good right now. So check that out. I'll see you next time. Have a good night, everybody. I'm out of here. Here's some non-Gex lizards.